Well, well. I'm certainly done searching for the day. What do I need rigged up? Right. Let's build the server. Good afternoon. Oh, man, that's 2 in a row there. 19 minutes ago. On this occasion, your application was not successful. God damn, I'm going to do that with my eyes closed. Afternoon, Delta. Do that flipping thing with my eyes closed. YouTube's not receiving enough video. Oh, I think actually probably just fine. What are we on? Variable bitrate? Yeah, we're on variable bitrate. There's not much. What? Dropped frames detected 43% of 2 minutes. We're hardly doing anything. There's not much to update. That's probably why it's only running at yeah, okay. Then do we have the option for constant bitrate still? Because this is through the NVENC encoder, which I'm not going to be doing settings now, but it's set to easy, click, click, and work. Well, as long as it's coming through clear, you guys aren't getting any buffering or something out of order there. Yeah, I was just checking my my solar setup, looking at actually what I generated over the year, because I'm coming up to the end of the year, and I now have a complete picture of kind of roughly what I can generate. Doing pretty well, although this month is obviously not complete yet. That's some good summer months there. 281 kilowatts. 308 there. That was the best month. I think around here to here, halfway through here, I had the panels in a different configuration. I may pick up a bit more as it goes down the line. It's not bad actually. So that's a return of £513.69 solar revenue. That'd be a little bit more in the month. And I fed 573.8 kilowatts onto the grid, so that's excess once the battery is full. Look at this, 1.8 megawatt hours in total. The battery's discharged 2 megawatt hours. That is pretty cool. I was hoping I'd make 2. I don't think it would. I don't think we could have like a really sunny week or something. But it would have been nice to make a couple of megawatt hours. That was the 1.7 megawatt hours was the kind of design calculation. I actually made it better than that, so technically it probably would have been 2 by now if I had everything completely dialed in. But that's not bad. Generating was approaching 2 megawatts of electricity is, I don't know, I'm also proud of that. All right. I'm doing a load of downloading in the background here. Someone mentioned Delta Force in the last stream, so I was going to have a look. Now there's new DLC out for Arma 3. Just saw on the front. Somewhere. Store page. Just been outside trying.
Peggy 16.
Tying down my solar panels and bracing my wind turbine pole ready for storms. I've got mine. I was supposed to bring up pictures. I think I brought a picture in the past, but yeah, mine survived the real test last night, 50 something mile an hour wind, so I'm quite happy. The ones that are like sort of on the ground tilted up are not tied down. I suppose I could secure them to each other to make it more difficult, but they're so low profile that I haven't even seen them move yet, even in that 50 mile an hour wind. That's 3 of them. The rest of them are... The other 5 are on the fence and they're locked down. They're tied down. But I kind of got them in 2 configurations because it helps boost the initial morning generation. It actually kicks the inverter in after it starts generating over 400 watts. But right now it's not really sort of unless there's direct sun, it's not getting there. It's like this month is, well, everyone's in the UK, it's kind of like less generation, but with the angle they are in the garden and everything, it's kind of, I think I suffer the worst month with the shadowing of one of the buildings, so I'm not sure if actually them being on the roof would give me a tremendous amount more energy. Because when I did the solar edge calculations, I sort of built it using the software that it was actually turned out to be fairly close in what I thought I'd generate. And I compared to that, putting it on the roof, and it was like not a lot in it. But the aim would be to put them up there. But the more of them would go on the roof if that's the case. You know something? You know something? A patch just dropped for PUBG 130. Today I got that patch. I'm not exactly sure when it dropped, but it must have been last night. But usually after a patch drops, it's like you go nuts. I can go nuts. I don't know why. I just can't. Yeah, if your array's very mobile, which is great for capturing as much as possible, makes them a bit vulnerable when the storms come through. Yeah, that's really what I was experimenting with. It was just I was interested to see how much I would gain if I sort of moved them at, what have I done? How many movement? Probably it's the 3rd time I've repositioned them. Because it really is, the most important thing is getting that inverter started. You know, getting enough watts in so the inverter starts and then it sort of almost opens up a pathway to generate more energy. But we've got such rainy, cloudy weather that at best it's just sometimes nicely diffused. And then by the time it seems to come out direct, I've passed my opportunity in the morning and start the afternoon. Because you've got like those short key hours to gain it. You know, as you can see the shadow passing through the garden in the summer, it's like it all the way until like 5 o'clock. Then the shadow starts reaching the panels. And do you, Delta, do you run any, do you just run a panel straight, or do you run any like optimizers or any sort of similar tech? I got, I can show you Tigo optimizers on my panels, which are really good for the situation I've got when the shadow might sweep across. washing machine, TV, fridge, and small devices can power more from spring. Yeah, I think it just. What's your total like generation? Let's put this aside. What's happening with Tigo? It's taking ages to log in at the moment. See, my panels, having 8 of them, 405 watts. So I got a total of 3.2 kilowatts of potential generation. But the Tigo modules do not run all the way up to the almost 14 amps. So I'm losing an amp. So my potential generation is around 2.6, 2.8, but having those optimizers on seems to, at least to me, it seems to, I know it gives me telemetry per panel, but it definitely seems to be able to scavenge more when you're under shady conditions. So 200 max 2 kilowatt hours are separated. Nice. Is that are they lithium iron phosphate cells in the Latency? I don't know what's happened with Tigo. Seems to be not happy today. I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Tigo's, forget it. I think I don't want to wait around too long. But Tigo, the system's really slow to log in and manipulate, so it doesn't matter. I was just trying to show you the system if you've, I don't know if you've ever seen that type of thing. You probably know about optimize and such. PO4s. So I got I built it out of a kit myself. It seems I've got at the moment, I mean, I've really dialed in that battery system. I think I've got the best settings on the entire internet. I've never seen someone set it up like this, because it seems that some people like to bounce off the limits of lithium iron phosphate, but I'm using about 97% total with a buffer of 10%. And the package of batteries, you know, you'd say they sell it as a 14 kilowatt hour system, but actually using 97% with a 10% buffer, I've actually got 15.2 kilowatt hours of storage. So for me, that's what I've got to use, and I'm not maxing the system out. I'm not taking it to the top end voltage what the batteries can go to, and I'm not taking it all the way to the lower end. So I've got this really nice space that the battery exists in, and apparently, I don't know, they've got 8,000 cycles, so good for 20 years. But it's super key having that battery, because the price of electricity is like super cheap. You just fill it up. If you haven't got enough solar, you just fill it up on the Octopus. 7 pence. So I'm always running on 7 pence. It's just dramatically drops it. But that's the revenue there, that 513.69 based on the average kind of normal electricity rate. So if it's you know, say 5,000 for the system, but then it's like self-installed. And also there's money coming back, because there's, I say money coming back, just crediting against the charges, which is 573.7 goes sold back to the grid at 15 pence a kilowatt hour, which is double my import rate actually. Now I've got these new features here which have appeared over the last month, which are AI features for the inverter system Grow what I've added. Now this connects directly to an Octopus tariff. I'm not on Agile Flex. I'm on the Intelligent Octopus, which means the car charging is through the floor. And I manipulate it that way, but this whole system can be connected to the Agile tariff and automatically buy, sell electricity and try and keep, I guess it's it's fighting for your interest to get you the best prices. And you can like sort of sell it back at higher rates by import and exporting, you know, utilizing how much battery you got and keeping enough energy for you to use when you need it. This system I haven't tested yet because I'm not on Flex, but the way I work it out is I'm actually not even on Agile Outgoing, because Agile Outgoing would change, the prices would fluctuate depending, you know, on the market. I haven't. I thought about trying this system for a month because I can just switch between tariffs. It doesn't matter. But I don't think Agile's going to be. Though this is nice because it's all automated. You know, the AI's doing all calculations, and I guess really, it's like, why don't you just try it for a month and see if it actually makes you or saves you money? But it's so it's kind of like ultimate hands off, isn't it? As long as that, as long as algorithms are working in your favor, it's tracking Octopus's data source. And let me get the Octopus Agile prices, because it really is like a thing over time, isn't it? Because you want the, how much will it cost? I don't know where the front page is for this. You can see the, I don't know what it's cost in the past to kind of like have a look. Where are you? Agile prices. Oh, someone's done a different site. Oh, so here we go. Right, so all I can do is compare this to the fact that the solar that comes in is either put into the battery to top it up after the charge overnight, because it's just not generating enough to cover winter, especially if it's been used to heat, right? It's never more than that, never less. This, however, so I'll be using this to utilize this, talk directly to the system on what is going to be something like a half-hourly basis, or I don't know if it's down to 5 minutes. I'm not sure what the refresh time actually is, but let's say it's on half-hourly prices or something. You can see, so you've got daily detail for December. So that's so far today. That's actually real time. Okay. So it's under 3 pence for 20% of the time. Over 15 pence. Monthly. Let's go for the monthly. It's probably better to. Average price for this month is 23.6 pence. Okay, but what is the? Where's the feed on bit? Because that fluctuates too. Wholesale energy price watch block. Nearly all hydrogen costs got cheaper than the average fixed price. Nearly all. Yeah, you see, at least as far as I look at that, if we have a look at the monthly summary there. So over. Yeah, look at that. Under 10 pence, only 7%. Is that right? 7? No, 7. 2%. Yeah, see, I'd love to connect this to the AI system and let it manage all the prices and everything. But as far as I can see, I'm benefiting way more by just having the system set to import at that lower end rate. About 250 watt input addition, solar going in, DC charge enhancer. From a storage point of view, I got about 15.2, 15.3 kilowatt hours, right? That's at its maximum. There is more leeway in those batteries, which I'm super impressed with, but I've got no need to, I could run, I think, when I tested it, first of all, for the initial drop the charge down and all the way up, I had over 16 kilowatt hours. It seems to me that with these grade A cells, they build in a lot of redundancy. So even though they say after 6,000 cycles, you could be down to 80%, I think it's going to be more because they've built in so much extra that if I use it as per design bought at the 14 kilowatt hour range, I'm well underutilizing that capacity. You know, they'd have to degrade 2 plus 3 plus kilowatt hours of storage before it's like noticeable. So I think the state of health of that system down there is going to stay the same for maybe 10 years. The way they work, which is incredible, really. Way better than any lithium ion based storage system. Yeah, I think I'm on the right one there. I would like to use these smart features, but Agile just doesn't make sense. It might do if I had like get hold of a Nissan Leaf battery and wire it in. You know, try and get an old Nissan Leaf battery. Stick it to the side of a fence if it will hold it up and utilize import. But on single phase, also, I'm limited to the amount I can import. So it's, yeah. So you could use that to play the markets a bit. Great for the smart grid, but what am I doing? I'm at a segue here. I just saw a patch for PUBG. I could go jump on that, or I could spend the next couple of hours building this anti-Stasi thing I was kind of thinking of doing. I wondered if it would tie in with the DLC that's just going on. I'm we got this Expeditionary Forces thing come out, which is what? Let's dive in. So you've got New Warfare, that includes a ship as well, apparently. Got new landing craft, the resistance vehicles, new faction, Marine Joint Task Force. Okay. Amphibious warfare today. Vehicle munition types, campaign, rope in hand, co-op scenario, and various other additional content. So does this mod support it? Really, probably. Don't tend to drop either system below about 40% state of charge for batches are rated for 3,500 cycles to 80%. Yeah, I'm sure that's done over some testing regime to say that's, and it's probably other customers with the same units are going to like say, well, I've got this health or state of charge or something like that. But the way I played it is, okay, lithium ion phosphate, you can go 100% down to 10, down to 5, and it really is not going to bother it too much. In fact, you need to go over 50% all the way up to 100 for it to really recognize what state of charge it's in, because of its voltage curve is actually very flat. So any BMS with lithium iron phosphate does need it to be fully charged, and probably once every couple of weeks or once a month or something. Otherwise, it will go out of whack. It will lose its way and probably not report exactly kind of the right state of charge. So it's a good idea, like once a month, to 100% lithium iron phosphate. So I think the way mine works is all the cells are wonderfully balanced. So they're within 1 to 2 millivolts of each other, like really well balanced. But one of those cells is probably going to reach and does, it's like one of a couple of them, reach the highest charge voltage, 3.65 on these cells first. And that is my trigger point, because it takes in, they got like 0.5C charging rate. Amazingly enough, that BMS and everything down there can take 200 amps in. Crazy. Can discharge 3C. Don't intend on doing that, but my inverter limits are there. So I charge it with like up to 70, usually for 50 amps, up to 75 amps. And it will go to about, well, it will hit that limiter. That battery will trigger the stop. And then it doesn't just cut the power. This Seplos BMS is a wonderful sort of rollback. So you don't just cut the power at 365. You continue then to feed 10 amps in instead. As the batteries start to absorb the energy, because that initial charge will take it all the way to the top. Some BMSs just take it up to the top and stop, and don't really account very well for battery absorption, which is an important factor. So as that voltage starts to come down, because you want it to be at 54, 54.2, 54.4, you want the batteries can still absorb energy, but you sort of just tone it down all the way to back 54. Once you get there, then it hits 100%, and you've got that. But as I say, I don't as you sort of taper back the voltage, I don't push it back all the way up to 3.65. I've actually got it set to 3.55. So it's about, it's about 97 something percent. So I'm never, although the stop voltage is at the top of what the battery is capable of, it's only the first one that hits that. And I find that allows for absorption, and then truly the BMS is like, okay, you've got, where is it here? Yeah, battery here. I don't know if it's going to give me the... No, that's the... The app's like really nicely laid out. This is different. That's going to show more details on the battery state of charge. I don't think this has this doesn't have a separate battery tab on this bit. Click on that, doesn't do anything either. Yeah, here's the battery information as stated. See the discharge, charging 3.5 discharge there. Yesterday discharged 5. There I discharged 13.9. That's definitely heating, which I'll turn on in a minute. But I've never seen someone online kind of do these settings. I think I sort of started to copy things off advice videos and bits and pieces, and I thought to myself, you just don't need to do this to the batteries. It's like, also with solar, you want a nice drop back as well. So you don't want the battery to immediately recharge after it's got to 100%. It's best to start feeding that excess energy onto the grid and allow the battery to come back down to about 92, 94%. So the BMS is told that it will not recharge until it drops down to 92, and then it goes back up. But there is a difference in charging it from the grid full, 3.6 kilowatts. The stress and the heat generated. Don't get me wrong, it's nowhere near. The cells down there are made for cars. It can take like 3C. So I'm not stressing it out by any means, but just once it goes back down to 92, and then you've got the solar trickling in at obviously different rates as the environment changes, conditions changes, it kind of tends to creep up more. So you get like almost like allows like way more absorption time, and so you end up sort of cramming even more energy in there, but never to the point that it's actually like right the way at 100%, because the gains at the end, that charging curve, the gains above like 97, 98%, they're nothing. The amount of energy you can cram in that small space, is it really worth doing that day on day? No, I don't think so. In my opinion, I don't think it's worth like A good day in spring, summer, autumn. I can run TV, laptop, Xbox, fridge, and pom pumps while still bounce off 100%. Oh, brilliant. Do you have any kind of? Well, I suppose I know what setup you've got. Yeah, I see what you're doing. It's the AC200, so it's like also a portable box. Originally, I was looking at those, yeah, and their larger storage options, and I just got so fascinated by it, I ended up building it from kit full. But yeah, it works very well. I think it's one of those things that saves over time. But it is powering transport as well, which yeah. Boom. Right, let's have a look to see if we got. Have a look on the GitHub. There's just a fix for October the 8th. What was a fix for a cup disposable. Multiple campaigns running in parallel. Yeah, true. Actually, you could can switch from one to the other because I currently got that kind of jungle campaign locally. This cover just did it. Cool. Generated that. Oh man, generative. Oh, have you guys seen is it Genie 2? I'll show you this. This is probably one of the most significant things in gaming we've seen for a long time. That's weird. I don't really know what example to show. I think I just want like raw footage from it. This isn't quite incredible. I want the raw footage. Does Google not post up these things? Or do they just allow creators to? Google, welcome to Gemini era. Do they not have like a Genie video up there? Right, I'm just going to select. I'm going to select one that's at the top. It's popular, so it's probably pretty good. Just trying to think of which one I watched yesterday, because I had some good footage in there. So this is incredible.
That we
This is
do
going to
have
change.
reflections and
I
mirrors.
kid you not, it's going to change gaming forever. Right. So this is Google's Genie 2, right? And this is able to create game worlds on the fly. This is generative AI and all the other wonderful techness in there. I'm not kidding. What you see here in
Reflections the
this
street puddles
video,
is something that is absolutely
you're able to control, and it's generated on the fly. How they set the rules and things like that, but there's something I've got to show which is incredible. Look at the reflections in this.
goes in the cave and then is able to walk around with another.
I mean, we got ray trace lighting on the fly now. Let's see if we get another example of something. There is, you want to see like the lighting, but
different
you
perspectives.
can just walk
such as
through
a
these
first-person
worlds
view,
that are
which
being
we've seen
created.
before, which
This,
is of course really cool. But what
this is the future of games right here. But the possibilities will be endless.
different things. And for those of you who are super creative, Google actually
On the
also talk about
fly.
how you also
I mean,
have
this is nuts.
moving backwards is really impressive. This is where we actually have something called
And then, you know, adding real world physics and bits and pieces.
allows
It depends what
everyone to
rules you want to
experience
set.
different
But we're talking about gaming is going to go down that unlimited. So you put in your VR headset. Obviously, AI can understand what you want, maybe even over time better what you want, knowing who you are to suggest. But look at this
also
quality
allows AI
of
to get a better
graphics.
Now, the next base
I mean,
of code are absolutely incredible. So take a look at this gameplay, which is AI generated Minecraft. See that the entire environment has once again changed.
I guess that I haven't seen that before, but I
do
guess
this
that's a
several different
recreation of
times
its own version of
generate
Minecraft.
Completely strange. Only in this demo are we seeing the character have different abilities and different
This
spells
is
depending
nuts,
on what
guys.
kind
This
of
is
game
this
is
this isn't
at
just
this moment in time.
you'll be able to.
Juggling multiple client
There's a lot of
sites,
those around at the moment.
supercharge your pro-
and really good.
Try-
And looking at
I
this
love
robot
the
and
way
then walking right as you
No-
can do
no complaints.
is of course interact. So you can see right here that this character is jumping and is actually popping the balloons in the environment, which is really cool.
Look at
And you
this.
can see the you go into this place where they're literally able to open a
Go have a look. Go have a look at Genie 2 when you get a chance and just like see where
kind
this
of,
is
you know,
going.
robot character that is walking that would have essentially a different level of how you can disappears. You can see it's like this
NPCs.
Assassin's Creed
Look.
or Red Dead Redemption style game where you're running around with another character that is seemingly following you on your adventures.
I mean, the AI will be able to. Kids, how you doing? They'll be able to generate the story.
Which is pretty interesting because
You give it
see
some
that the
rules.
water physics that is
I
in the
don't know
game
how where
is
this.
remarkably
This is
accurate.
like the holy grail of the holodeck or something like crazy. Like, you know, just a comparison. You know, I can imagine you just sort of sitting there. Actually, stand. It's more fun with VR. Put your VR headset on. Like, hello, Paul. What do you like today? I fancy fighting a battle, muskets and all, the Battle of Waterloo. I feel like being one of the skirmishers, a rifle barrel. I want you to replicate the Battle of Waterloo, and it will go away. I don't know how long it'll take. Probably quickly, and it will go away, and it'll be like
for such a short clip. So
it'll look at the history, the uniforms they're all wearing, the style they fought the battle.
this is something that is really interesting.
And then, of course, you have influence on the world of what you're doing. So it's like you'll be able to just play out that scenario.
To manage the physics correctly. So for these physical games, it's
Generated on the fly.
So another thing that we do take a look at when it comes to physics is the smoke
I mean,
simulation. So
these are complex things to do in
the
games, and
atmosphere is really important for ensuring
it seems to me that visually it will be able to replicate anything
driving around on this cliffside edge
and
as it
everything
manages to drive off
soon.
the cliff. We can see that it instantly starts to
from
plummet to
photorealism
death,
to
and we're
whatever
seeing
style
that
you
this
want
is
the
something that
game to
currently
do.
works.
I mean, these things here are very complex things for you know, game engines and graphics
Even in these AI generated
cards
games,
to do.
mirrors and reflections in the
Even this, I mean, look at the reflection in that. I don't even know what you call it, because we're in the era of generative AI now, but before that we had all the ray tracing thing was giving us the best reflection. I don't even know what you call that. You just call that generated. It's even got the reflection in the window.
Puddles is something that is absolutely
That's
incredible.
our window
Some
mirror,
game
should I
engines
say.
even struggle to
All the lighting, look at that. It's like on these. It's like Cyberpunk.
This AI-generated game engine, Genie 2, is actually a little bit more advanced than we would have initially thought, considering just how hard it is to get accurate reflections to be done well. So
it's
Genie 2,
mind blowing. That's all I can say. Is soon you'll have a sandbox where you can play the game that you just could think of at the time.
Basically, just is a fancy way of stating that look,
you know, what you felt like at the time.
Perform well on tasks,
and then it'll be smart enough to flash it with.
Now, we also have something interesting, which is where they talk about using these agents for games.
Imagination,
you have this image,
from your input or not.
Through the blue door.
Maybe you can't be bothered on that day. You just want to say, I just want to play this in there, and I want to invite such and such in. Or I tell you what, generate someone for me, like it did just then. Look here, generated psychic in the
game where you're running around with another character that is seemingly following you.
Oh, just wants to hold hands. Look! It's on the whole hand. I mean, that's nuts. Wow. I saw this last night and was just like thinking to myself, okay, I'm truly in something that's coming that is going to be the biggest wave we've ever seen hit
games. So you can see you have this image, and then they prompted it to walk through the blue door to see what it could find, and then shortly after that they also prompted their AI agent.
Am I right in saying this is probably like some kind of gaming agent?
Which is where this character actually prefers to parkour over
and I just wonder how much computing power that it requires at this stage. But as always in history, we've had the cutting edge games, and now all of a sudden the cutting edge games of
which is pretty funny or pretty scary.
2 to 4 years ago are running on your mobile device.
This is something that is remarkable
with
wonderful, really interesting regarding the future of video games.
I know many people have
speculated whether or not we're going to be exploring completely AI generated worlds in the future, and I think
have a look at
show us with Genie 2 is that this allows. Cool.
I think
but one of the coolest things
is that gaming is about to change.
I feel
forever,
genuinely nervous.
Which will mean, I'm assuming, will mean you will not have to have so much local hardware power, because all that can probably be done a bit like GFN in the cloud, and it may be more efficient to do that. Or we're talking about new chipsets that accelerate the generative AI for gaming. I'm theorizing here because I have not done enough research on this particular thing. At the moment, it's obviously for the cloud. But wait a second, I just seen so PlayerUnknown has just released a demo of their world. Hold on, his new gaming engine to download. Let me just find this. Is it on Steam? How to download and install. Oh, that's PUBG. Breaks cover. Here we go. 18 hours ago. He's broken cover. I want to try it if we can get it. Artemis. So it'll be the Artemis demo. Is it on Steam?
Peggy 16.
No.
Peggy 16.
No idea that was coming through. I haven't got my headphones on. Good day, Stanley. I think there will be focus enhancements for us having everything locally. Yeah. Just wondered how that's... But you know what I mean? It's like it feels like the ultimate sandbox is coming, where just, you know, the pieces are there, very powerful. The optimization can be fast, so it's almost like, well, you can use it now, but next month the graphics are going to be twice the fidelity, like, you know, without needing any sort of significant upgrades. Definitely some worlds you could jump into, and I think, or I believe it's the next step. So what will companies like Nvidia do? They'll be more leveraged to lower powered accelerators to do the generative stuff. I always say low powered because you hope. I don't know what. All right, let me focus on. I want to see if I can download this demo of what PlayerUnknown's just released. It's a tech demo. Breaks cover to reveal 3 game plan. Shadow drop free tech demo. Earth scale world. Okay, let me see. The demo is called Preface Undiscovered World. Let's see if I can find out where we can get this from. Oh yeah, it's on Steam. It's called Preface Undiscovered World on Steam. So I guess we search this. Here it is. Oh. Mostly. Alright, let's see what we can. What's the download size? 4 gig. Okay, let's do it. Preface is an immersive tech demo showcasing Melba, PlayerUnknown's Productions groundbreaking technology generating an Earth-scale world. In this project still in development, experience our machine learning agents creating a planet in real time directly on your GPU. Boom. There you go. That's like 90% of the step right there, isn't it? So yeah, well, PlayerUnknown is living in the right space now, right? What a time! What a time to be in gaming. Well, it's not going to take very long to download. I'm on a power line, so this doesn't actually max out my connection. I think I've got about 70 megabits, 75 megabits on this power line package I'm running. Oh, this is going to be fun. Preface Undiscovered World. Good day. Good day to you. Good day, mate. Preface is an immersive tech demo showcasing Melba. As I should change the title for all I found something to do. It's like showcasing Melba. PlayerUnknown Productions groundbreaking technology generating an Earth-scale world. In this project still in development, experience our machine learning agents creating a dynamic planet in real time, all processed directly on GPU with no reliance on cloud services. Yeah. Local power. Join us on a journey into the future of world building. Preface gives you an opportunity to explore vast Earth-scale worlds spanning 510 million square kilometers. Worldwide armor combat. The scale of this tech could be incredible. Terrain textures, elevations, and biomes in-game are ML generated, which is machine learning generated. Most of the work on the terrain also uses machine learning techniques both offline. Pre-render. Okay, let's go. I'm going to take the screen off here while I switch to the this game engine. Let's have a little look. Let's load it up. And also going to need sound. I just got to wait for the game to load in. Hopefully it might get set to connect. Right, I'm on there. This will be an interesting. Oh, let's capture that scene. Like that, the undiscovered world. Kind of getting this construction sound in the background. A disclaimer here: modern GPU, not so modern CPU, but see how much it leverages either. Border source screen resolution is good. V6 on, anti-aliasing, on and so on. Shadow mode. Uh-oh. I broke it already. That's caused a reload. Yes, I broke it. It's gone. Let's try again. Just leave it alone. I'm assuming that feature required a restart of the game. Oh, I'll put it back. Can't help myself. I was just looking to see if it had a higher level of the bangs. Was for sure. Alright, let's get some heat in here, huh? Preface. Leave it alone. I want to see if it's. I just want to see if it's got higher settings. I can't help myself. Whoa. What? Trust me to find the nighttime bit. I want. Oh no, we can change it, right? Oh my god, this is smooth though. Maybe there's not too much loaded in, but what are we doing here? Sprint. Waypoints tab. Periscope view. I just want to say this is very smooth, whatever it's doing at the moment. What is it doing? So we've got... I'm assuming... Is this unique to my machine, or is it just going to, is it just showing what it can do, that you can just keep going and it can keep generating the experience? What's postcard? Oh, you can take photos. So I'm going to naturally going towards this thing I can see in front of me here. Yes, so the faster I'm moving forward, the more it's using 100% of the GPU. I like to see that, because it's basically going to chew as much hardware as it can grab. So you get your money. That's generated a moon. I don't think the skybox is interested. Right. Was it? Okay. I believe I am getting closer to that. The stream just dropped. Okay, cool. Check. The stream seems to be going. At least I've got a good state of health. Let's go to this thing. Create a new waypoint. So the quality of the items is kind of like, I mean, the grass looks pretty good. I mean, this is a, well, I don't know what to expect. This is a tech demo, and I think it's like a proof of concept, right? I'm not entirely sure how complex this is going to get. So let me turn the heat on in here. 500 watts. You can tell it's using the graphics kind of. I'm going to add about 1.6 kilowatts to it now. Let's light the fires. There we go. Preface. Machine learning created world. Just, I don't have the Mind Pro connector. What's going to happen here? Use it. Ah, let's go for 3. Yeah. Yeah. It looks very familiar. Wait, hold on. Can I? I feel like I need to fly or something, you know. 152. Yeah, these are not very far apart waypoints. Time, postcard, periscope view, move. If I got a periscope view, can I move in periscope view? No. Should I be expecting more from this tech demo? To just see? Now I almost want to like push forward and fly over to the other side of the planet. Yeah, we're hardly moving anywhere at the moment. Right, so if I exit this, I'm going to reload it again. And see if it's at all different. I think maybe I need to read the Steam page to see if it has any information on what the hell to do. Because I can see beautiful worlds being created. Cactuses and lighting and all. Does it throw us in a different situation every time we load? Or is it going to be dark and... Maybe I was... Let's try this. They look like... Wait. They look like waypoints that are... Don't know. See if it produces any different ones. Because I was looking at the screenshots and I'm thinking, okay, alright, so is this just a... You found another player's waypoint. But we're not travelling that far. Let's have a look at the Steam page just to see if I should expect anything else. Auto walk is now auto run. Ah, flight animation. What? Sounds like you can fly. Good luck. Can't wait to see the finished product. Oh yes, people are taking pictures of lots of things in the dark. Ah. F6. No. Oh. Something happened. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a flashlight. This was definitely discover the options, right? Move. Yes. That's what I was talking about yesterday, wasn't it? Procedural PUBG. What about worldwide PUBG? 300,000 to 1. I could do that. Persistent world PUBG. Let me figure this out. There is definitely options here which people are talking about. Hidden features found. Right. F for flashlight. Control for slowly walking. F6 short fly to the space. Quotation is auto walk. Control B equals ordering a pizza. F4 makes a beep, which I found. I found that one. Short fly to the space. It was like, what part of this is supposed to be impressive? Come on, this is early access. We were obviously more after the finished product, but I'm just trying to work out like what the key stuff is. Like you can see as a patch come out, auto walk is now auto run. What's it I'm gonna do? Let me go to first of all the same auto walk is. So I'm going up the number keys, that doesn't do anything. What the hell is auto walk? I just want it to keep walking and stuff while I'm trying to figure this out. Like, performance, optimize GPU vertex cache, improved in speech tree, fix main display. Could you have told us like the full suite of keys, or is this it? Right, how do we activate auto run? There's sprint, and there's no indication of what auto run is. And that is why everyone's getting annoyed. It's like delivering. Wait a minute. I don't have that key on my keyboard. Okay, hang on. Let's discover it then. F6 short flies spaces and then there we go, got it. That's I don't have what that symbol, that dude was showing the symbol, but that is auto. Okay, so we're auto. There's F6. Oh, oh. We've got, oh. Or is it saying, no, you've got to get back here, stop walking outside our sandbox? No idea what I've done. Alright, we'll go that way. Up there. So I actually think this could be it. I'm checking to see if there's any more like a control B equals ordering pizza. I'll try that. I bet that's like... Oh, it's a shame. I answered that. Love pizza. Trees grow through rocks. Some people have captured some wonderful daily images of this strange procedurally generated world. Right, is this the official release? Yes, it is. Today marks an exciting milestone for PlayerUnknown's productions as we release Preface and Undiscovered Worlds. Undiscovered Worlds is an immersive tech demo showcasing Melba. So first is start with the engine, and we can see the line goes down towards the offshoot, which is the tech demo. Underneath the tech demo, which you'd assume where the place the line coming for the offshoot, if the actual placement is exactly that, they are about a third way through until they release the 3 offshoots of their Melba, which is the prologue, something unannounced, and then 3, which is Artemis. Right. Let's look at the key features of what this actually is while we wait for it to add the dinosaurs and the base building features. So we've got key features. Real-time terrain generation. This demo uses machine learning to create complex terrains dynamically, showcasing how Melba handles scale. Local simulation. All generation is conducted locally on the user's GPU, independent of external cloud services. Waypoint system. Users can create and revisit save points of interest, facilitating deeper exploration and data collection. Is there any way to boost us over to the daylight side of the planet? Postcard functions users can capture documents viewed within the simulation, labeling rated images. This feedback supports ongoing content quality improvements. So what I kind of thought is I would be able to sort of just fly. I mean, so I could... Is there any way to... Download the tech demo, Undiscovered World on Steam for free to explore its capabilities firsthand. Okay, so it's the start. Have we come across anything different? Okay. I feel like, should we turn up here? Go up high? See what's over the top. Apparently this is, yes. So this is currently using the GPU, all of it actually, to produce procedurally generated planet. Now, I don't know if that stretches the planet yet, actually. I'm saying planet. But I'm kind of interested to know what happens if I could shoot up in the air, could fly, and then just like skip forward and drop somewhere else and see what the actual system thinks of. Because according to pictures, I can see someone on Steam here has got like a spot. They've found snowy areas, sunsets, thick forest areas. It's almost like I want to see the jargon that's, or the information that's kind of like the way it's thinking. You know, what is it trying to do here? Why is it? What is it trying to create for me here? Apart from at the moment, we've just got, you know, generally very open foliage with some rocks and bits and pieces. I'm trying to find all the information I can from what people are discovering. It seems actually that everyone's having a different experience in different ways. But my experience didn't change when I reloaded the game. So far. I think we could technically be climbing Everest here. Is it going ramp up and up and up and up and up and up and up? And I was hoping to get to the top and have a look over the top and see. I mean, the rendering distance is not very far at all. I'm closing the space and I'm trying to work out in my head if this is actually changing for me, or is it just going to be a planet of this? Yes, it says it's local. This is not cloud-based. Whatever's happening here is being generated locally on the machine. And I actually thought I would have a disaster processor for this, but it seems to be kind of maintaining something decent. At the moment, there's about 40 FPS, but if the GPU is being 100% utilized and it's not fully using my CPU cores, that's ace. That's great. That's a good start. Trying to figure out whether we're actually able to manipulate time of day or planetary position you drop down in. Because the waypoints, so I can create a waypoint if I want to come back to any place. But I feel like let me read some more reviews on Steam here. See how people have been faring here. Is there a way to move to a new location? I spawned in location that's just rolling grassland to the horizon. That is my experience so far. Ah, drop a waypoint and try this link. Oh, cool. You can grab other people's waypoints in the world. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So that was from a web link, and I've allowed the game to tell a few people have been here. Yeah, that's impressive. Now I think we can see where they're going here. Well, I'll find a few more in a minute. Just checking out this area of the map. Not map, world. World map. Put this on auto run. Are these rocks physical? No. So I just point it anywhere and go. Alright, let's try and find another link, seeing as people will know to start sharing them now. Also, instructions on how to restart and re-roll are here. Okay. Re-roll. There's a GitHub thing all about it, actually. What I want to know is if you can right, so taking photos and setting waypoints. So the idea of this, hold on though. Well, all those waypoints you see there were set by different players, but that link that we just moved with was directly from the developer. Relocating using that link was really cool. Would love a button for it in the game. So let's see if found another player's waypoint. Some people are saying tell them. Okay, we'll try this waypoint up ahead and see what happens. Wonder how that developer shared. I am confused. Hidden features found. Let's have a look. F4 makes it. Oh no, I know that. That's stones, only stones, and 4 gigabyte. You see, it seems like everyone's having the same initial. But are they? Alright, found another player's waypoint. Okay. Right, I am confused. Hop in and out of the project and watch it develop over time. I'd say that's how we imagine people engaging. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Someone says lack of darkness. Oh, it's not dark enough at nighttime. Flashlight is pretty much useless. It worked for me, I will say. But I understand what someone obviously already wants in the stealth. They want the pitch black, but that was more moonlit, right? It was a full moon. So more than what I was expect at the time. Right, I'm getting close to this. So without really sort of any concept of how large these particular areas we're dropping into are, we're basically taking a location coordinates from a web link that developers put there and dropped here, and of course a lot of people have then dropped waypoints to it. So let's just try one before we hit this one. So press tab, create a new waypoint. So that's where we initially came from. So yeah, we're some distance away from that one. You know what? Boom. Didn't like it. Wait a second. Is there a way to manipulate that link? Hold on. No, I'm interested. Where's make planet simulator only put in what function? Yeah, I can see the point. Make a planet simulator and only put in the walk function. You will get some people who do this. They'll point it in a direction and run it for 24/7 and come back. But I'm just wondering how this game is handling this though, because wait a second, did I go past that waypoint? Whoa. Whoa. I did. No, that's mine. So it... Wait a second. Okay, let's have a look at this link. Terminal displaying when using... There's no issues. So the minimum requirements of this, check this out, right? I'm running this on a 4770K, which is a 8-threaded CPU, and the minimum for this is a 6-core 12-threaded CPU, like a 10500 or a Ryzen 3 600, Ryzen 5. So I'm running this, although the cards are right, 4060, the CPU is nowhere near up to scratch to. And the recommendations just saying. Right, a user guide for the perplexed. It's a work in progress tool for discovery and a platform collaboration between developers and users. Okay. If you've loaded Preface and found yourself wondering, am I doing this right? Don't worry, you're not alone, as you're not doing it wrong. The guide is here to help you understand how to engage with the demo and contribute to our shared goals. So why it matters. Preface is just about exploring the digital landscape. It's about testing the limits of our world generation technology, Melba, which creates seamless Earth-scale world in real time using only your GPU. Because the world is procedurally generated by machine learning, even we as developers don't know what's out there. This is where you come in. By simply exploring, you help us understand how Preface performs across different devices. By interacting with the demo, you help us discover hidden gems, find artifacts of interest, and identify areas where the world feels most alive or needs improvement. So you can take photos. So if you find something interesting, you take a photo, you can post it up. So you might actually, people are going to come across things unique. And you can set waypoints to mark those things, which you can, looks like you can share maybe. I'm just checking the waypoint system lets you save points of interest and explore. Identify these areas, require further investigation. Analyze how users navigate and engage with the space. Collect data on features that resonate. So you're feeding back data here as well on how, what you're doing and how things are going. Right, so the waypoint thing is for you. It looks like the developer kicked in a waypoint that allowed us to go from like the night to what we see now. Let's have a look. What I want to do is find that post again and see if I can at all. Ooh, that's changing. It's the soundtrack. William, if you just tuned in, I've there's a demo on called Preface, which is I think the engine that uses machine learning to generate an entire world on your GPU. What I'm trying to do is find this link that I just found, which I've lost. Did I copy it? No, I went through a Steam link. Right, hold on a sec, guys. I've got to find where this thing was posted because it was a good one. Where's the flight button? That's what I was wondering. Oh, yes. Right, here it is. So it's a link that goes to a game location. So if I just check out where this link goes. It's open ECS tech demo. So that's trying to open a... I want to know what's inside that file. So if I just go to the studio link. Short domain. Okay, gotcha. So if I try geolocation 1, link doesn't exist. Neither does 2. So I'm just trying like a number or something. So let's just call it like this. Game. So. I'm going to try and download the file. Oh, that's going to take us back. Clicks on that by accident. All the way back to where we journeyed. But at the moment, it's like it's landed us in a different place, which is generated again. Completely different kind of environment. Oh, let's jump. Turn off auto run. So if I try this waypoint. Oh. Let's go. Oh, this is much further away. Sorry, it's different. So what it feels at the moment, I mean, when you're talking, okay, we're talking about something that's on a planetary scale here. You saw the enormous number that is there, how much space you've got to go from A to B. If you wanted to go around it, it'd probably take you years, but oh, this one. Oh, this one. You can see now, as we raise up, there's distinct changes in the terrain's colour and appearance as we fly over it here, right? Now, if this is to the scale I'm thinking of, it's going to take me days to move out of this space, for example. Let's try some other links to see what happens. Oh, these are way out, aren't they? Hold on. Oh, this is at night again, so back to kind of similar environment to where we started. No, different again. Cacti. Well, there's a few options to go to. Like the lighting system. Global illumination. $73.554. Trying to see if there's any crazy unique ones. Quite a few markers. That is much further away. What's that other side of the planet? Like you wonder, how did someone get here? As far as I can see when I loaded up the demo, first of all, the place that we started seems to be a place where that's two markers that are right next to each other. Well, we'll see how this develops. The point of this is for many people just to jump in and try the tech and see how it runs on their system. It says maxing out the GPU. Effect of the CPU might have a thing on overall performance. The general nose around here. It's kind of The soundtrack definitely feels different. That beating sound is when you find a waypoint. Now what I feel is we're dropping into these locations which, you know, like this, you know, this look, it's a desert, nighttime, daytime, all those different things you can imagine in your head or it's putting together. And it just makes me wonder, so it would take some working this out, but I don't know the figures to work out yet. Apart from the overall size of it, it's like how far you would literally be walking before you know, you're talking about country size locations here. So it could take me weeks or months or the climate would change, the appearance, you know, as you go through it. Yeah, this could quite very well be game changing. Probably is. If on my GPU right now, I'm literally have a planet sitting in there in an agent. It's a good question. Because what we're on the cusp of here is, as shown before, is that when you stop a second, we can have a nose up because I was trying to find my way to the coast. That are these exactly what the question I'd have as well is the foliage here is procedurally generated with a set of rules. Knows maybe what trees are. Versus, this versus what we've seen released over the last few days, where it's actually able to generate anything, and in sort of any style you like, and the trees would look less like what's the best way to differentiate the two? Because if you're generating a world like this locally on your computer, then I've got a file, and I'm assuming that's building. Versus something that's generated on the fly, but then that would have to remember it as well. Because unless you're not really bothered, you do want to run in that direction, but then if you wanted to run back, you wanted it to remember everything you come back to, right? In other words, everything is the same there. Because if I put a marker down here, let's do it. So I'll put a waypoint here. And of course you go to postcard. So that's going to store a picture locally. Then you'd expect those two rocks to be just like that, just as it was, unless someone, was chopping down the trees or chopping the rocks. It doesn't matter how far I travel in the world or come back in sort of to that waypoint in 20 years' time. Everything looks exactly the same. But what this is what I'm trying to work out now. So what is in front of me here as I run is that gradually fleshing out that planet that I'm exploring with my own unique instance of it? Or if I give someone that waypoint, like the developer posted up, it's unique, right? It is unique. It was just the position on the planet that's been given to me, but this is generating it as I go. But it must be remembering it. It must be building. It must be remembering it, because I can go back with a waypoint if it looks exactly the same, that is. So if I reboot this, but I could be walking in this direction for many weeks. It really does depend on the working out what the scale is like. Because when you go up like this, at the moment I see no end in sight apart from the terrain is raising up a bit. I assume that's my waypoint I put there. Are my trees going to be the same as the trees that... I mean, this is tech demo brand new, right? So there's going to be a limit, I guess. But let me have a look at other people's pictures. Because you can go all down the route on a different species. So I'm looking at a screenshot here, which is very similar to the place that we're exploring now. Yeah, the trees look the same, the rocks do, and the foliage is similar. So there is a similarity in the rule set there. Just wonder how fast you can actually fly forward. Eh? Alright, well, I think in the grand scheme of things, this is like very much giving me the gist of where this is going. This was always going to be kind of, you know, machine learning and agents are always going to be the future of our games, because it's just such a wonderful thing to use to be able to do things of this scale. I suppose... what would I find impressive about this tech? So we are literally running a... because you have to remember, this is before like major optimizations or anything. It's just like a concept. This is like your machine can do this. Your computer can hold an entire world, potentially, on it with... I mean, to scale like that is ridiculous. It's ridiculous and great. You're making even a survival genre game in this. I mean, we're used to the... I'm not going to say this is a bad word to use because it never felt like it, but the confines of a map like, say, for Chernarus or Angle on PUBG. The confines of a map which seems ridiculously large amounts of area to explore. Now it's like making this scale interesting. You've got to have other systems in there that are generating, you know, what you're up against, climate, you know, you could flesh out the amount of tree choices and textures to, you know, a procedurally generated ridiculous scale like we've seen in games like No Man's Sky, and because that goes a bit off the chain because it can... it's almost generating things with lots of different DNA, etc. But you want... this one is like in the confines of like more like a real world scenario. But we're at this point here where I'm sure these systems can be layered over the top or combined of or changed to during development. But what I see that's so impressive here is we've got this worldwide size generation stuff. It can run locally on the GPU. Nothing stopping me from hosting this or hosting it on a server with relatively modest power to be able to share that experience with others. Versus the bit where you type from a text prompt or talk to the agent and just give it kind of an idea of the type of world you want to move around today. And yeah, that I think the next 5-10 years are going to be pretty incredible. With this technology. Yeah. Right, we'll follow this then. It runs great, and I'm only on very modest CPU. It said it was going to leverage the GPU. It absolutely is. And we'll see. Yeah, just follow its development. I'm sure there'll be like sort of lots of updates. But while my head wants to move through this tree line and kind of break through into like some kind of open space, whether it's the limitations of the tech demo, just probably more likely the pure scale of the way this thing is constructed at the moment, that I could literally be, we could be flying through the trees for days until it changes where it looks a bit different, and that's got to be all to do with the way it develops and the rules you set. Or but what I'm noticing as we're going further through here, that the rock formations and bits and pieces are different. There's, okay, the same style, yes, but it's something throwing up. We're going through a lot more of them now. You know, what decided that? Why all of a sudden this thing's getting rockier? You know, just... You can have a remote place with a waypoint that really would take someone months to travel to. And then finally you get yourself some transport and you're able to bring that down to a few weeks, you know. Proper cool tech. Proper cool tech. This agent stuff. Yeah, it's not it's a tech demo as much as like play games. I'm just looking for differences the way it's doing things. It is random, at least it looks like that to me. And things are slightly changing. I can see a couple of different species of plants working their way in, and there's a whole lot more rocks. So what we would assume is I'm going to have a look to see if there's any break in these trees. At the moment, I can't see any. So then we stop what we're doing, go back to the waypoint that I set. And we should see the same rock formation that I took the picture of. Yep, there it is. So the question would be then, if I reload the game, and I think I might play some PUBG in a minute too. I'm feeling like that now. I'm downloading the new Delta Force to have a look at that. Let me just reload. Yeah, Preface undiscovered world. You want to have a little nose about where that's going. Almost. And there we have it. It remembers that perfectly fine. So it is data that builds up as you explore the land. Something this big. Very nice. Right. Well, I'm convinced. Let's see, what's this? Introducing Preface as a live event. 6th. It's on Discord. Features. All right. Let's pause that and load up a game which has just received a patch. So it loads in. I need to close everything off. Walking, it's a demo. It's called Preface Undiscovered Worlds. Artemis game that comes later from it. You probably know PlayerUnknown gave us PUBG and Armor mods before that. This is his new title, new game title that's been worked on, but it allows you to test the machine learning agent on your computer of what they're using. Did it feel like No Man's Sky? Well, No Man's Sky is crazy. It's like a galaxy size procedural generation. Very, very impressive. It was always impressive as day one. Now it's still going, still being patched, still add-ons. That is a game to knock yourself out in terms of discovery. Alright, where we're at, I better change the names and everything. Let's go PUBG. But it's Genie 2. Let's have a look at. Was that from Google is see the blend of things happening here. This new technology being utilized in the gaming industry, and it's the perspective of making unique games, or in my head some kind of super sandbox. Just adding proper tags. PUBG Live Battlegrounds. I think that should have changed the game title to the correct one. No, it has not. Oh, it's... There we go. Yes, it has. It's a moment to confirm. Alright. I think let's go for a warm-up game. Actually, we'll have a warm-up game and then we're going to have warm-up coffee. Some soup and something. Questions coming in. How do you like today's game? Are you enjoying it? I'll answer that one live. Yes, I enjoyed I always enjoyed the experience of like testing new engines out, new game titles. That's been a fascination. Before I started live streaming content creating, I was always signing up for betas and bits and pieces, and I've had some cool experiences of being on the edge of products that have come out. Some of them not. And signing NDAs for, of course. It was one of my great ones was for Microsoft, one of the first people to be part of the expanded test from the internal, where we got given like green Xboxes, and I was trying Xbox Live, and I got by then I'm seasoned. Games, I know multiplayer I've played for years by then, but something about sitting on the couch and it all being into one box, I don't know, it just changed the experience. But I went to New Zealand for a year at the same time, so technically I was the first person probably in Australia or definitely New Zealand to connect to Xbox Live and test it out there, because I got it sent to me. It arrived in the UK and I was away. I was like, oh, and I'm here, but is there any way I can get this here? And so we got that shipped out went through Australia and into New Zealand. And Australia's customs got hold of it and they were like, what is this? We don't have it on our listing. We don't know what the Xbox is. It's not released here yet. Wait a second. How much do we charge him for this? $400. Oh, great. Because that's what it's estimated the cost, or was that the PlayStation or something? So I was crazy about it then. So I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. Take the money, and then got it imported into New Zealand and played this title called Revolt. And then subsequent months and months later, we kept getting sent titles which were, uncovered CDs which had games that. It was a Lamborghini style game. I don't think that made it to market. It's a great racing game. Had some really nice new effects for weather. And it was Unreal. So that's fun to test and all that. On the Edge. First person, team. Not bothered about the language thing. Okay. Well, they didn't know what to charge. And I didn't really have a way to argue. It was labelled as a gift, labelled as no value. Actually, it did have value. In the agreement there, I think it was if I decided to put it on eBay, then I'd be liable up to something like, I think it was $250,000. I don't think it was insured for that much. It got there okay. But that was definitely some very high value in the agreement there, if it ever got lost. It looked really cool though. It was the original Xbox, but it was translucent green. I think eventually they did either a controller or a couple of different see-through variants of the console. But that was the developer.
Hello?
Yo!
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, good things, dude. Good, thanks. How about you?
I'm good, thank you, my friend.
I'm getting like a really... Actually, I should check my task manager to make sure that the game is closed. And my performance is a bit icky here. That'll
What
do.
the fuck, bro?
Let's go.
Hello?
Let's find a car.
So little of the GPU and the...
We can't reach that, my friend. We need the car.
Ah, we get it.
With a little patience, we can float.
Yeah.
By the time we
Flying,
land,
maybe
half the
flying.
server already gone.
Dude,
good.
I love your voice, my friend.
It's a tactical decision, you know. Can't actually see anyone who's followed us here. I think we've got free reign. Sometimes when you run a title
No
that's
one here.
in test, it can,
Can I hear?
you know, the machine needs a bit of a restart. But I don't think I've got anything extra loaded up, and I can't see anything in Task Manager that's kind of going to give any problems.
Alright. Right, there's one guy.
But you can see that my GPU is not...
One squad
that's
is here.
better. I'm okay, I've got a vehicle here. It's in the garage. Got a lot of loot.
Here's one squad, guys. I have to leave.
Whereabouts?
He's inside the village you marked as one squad.
Okay. I'll keep looting it, there's
So-
lots of stuff.
We have to move.
I'm coming for you.
Perfect, perfect. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
I can come back down for this stuff.
Circle is good.
Oh, there's got to be a backpack up here. There is not. Find one. Bound to be. I got all this stuff. Let's reduce the weight then, I guess. Got enough room for ammo. It's like give me back my stuff. Oh, don't tell me it's going to come along and just pick it all up. You're me struggling trying to get this. Ah,
Green, let's
so
go.
I need a backpack, Swanee. Flipping out. Surely. No. One in here. There's one in here. I don't want to leave all that stuff. Alright, let's go loot mine. That wasn't bad. Massive sniper rifle. They delayed my connecting Belfast 20 minutes. Everyone flight looks at me. That's next bad news. Yeah, something's happened today with the transport. I've planes as well. Because that's to do with the trains. I heard like trains have been difficult. But I'm serious. Like backpacks. Where are they gone?
Got one.
At last, I got leap. "24 hours. Ooh. Think. Currency. Now, question. You're looking badass with a suppressor on this UMP. And you compare it to 20% horizontal recoil, 25% vertical recoil. That's definitely different depending on the attached weapon, which is a nice balance. Versus 5% fire from the hip
I'm going to
accuracy.
blue mark.
Absolutely. Chucked in the bin. One moment. I left my change. What is the emergency? Wear an emergency cover flare for on-demand defense against enemy bullets. What? We have a shield? We do, I guess.
What the heck?
We're in zone, we can chill out a bit.
Yeah, where should we stay? I don't know.
Not quite clear at the moment where it's going, as we're in pretty much the centre of it. And emergency cover flare. Whoops. Oh, I'm testing that. How's that work then? Ah. Ah. Of course. If only I'd known. I'm assuming the algorithms don't allow that, yeah.
Car?
Where?
I don't know, I hear somewhere. Careful.
On my mark, on my mark.
It's a Lamborghini here.
Wait.
Oh, VSS. And taser. Stun gun.
I need secondary weapons.
Let's grab the coin. Alright, how's it looking? So I don't know about you, but whenever I'm looting around the house, I've always got one eyeball looking in a different direction out the window. Takes some practice, but you can stretch it a little. So you've got one eye on the loot. And some kind of concept on what's going on outside. In case someone's trying to sneak up me. Most of the time relying on some sound. Just little visual checks, little visual cues. Important for surviving this mess. $225 coin. That's getting closer. Yeah. We might get some action heading this way. Yellow, you spotted someone?
Yeah, one guy.
Okay.
$280 is the car. At my mark.
One team on my mark. Car coming, guys, dude.
So silent. Alert
I
trigger.
did one time.
$44 remain.
We need to move.
A fair few. Yes, we do. Where's Blue going, man? What's he going for?
Blue, there's the car. Where are you driving?
He's hunting him down. This is interesting terrain. What an interesting place to finish. Player on my mark.
Guys over there.
Too high.
Stone.
I'm crashed.
See if I can get up there for a shot. Taking shots on up the hill. I hit the guy behind the rock. He's still there on yellow. We should position. Reposition.
Mark. It's the whole team.
One mark.
Smoke and go. Oh, smoke and run like that. Ah! Got me zeroed there. There's a guy approaching us in the southwest. Smoke to move to. Good idea. Try and take this one out as well.
One team on my mark.
It's a team, huh? Oh, we're going to be running into them shortly, I reckon. So watch our flank here.
On my mark.
Put blue. There's no way we can get up there, surely.
What? On my mark.
Yellow.
Sneaky one, huh? Yeah, someone's shooting from over there, I reckon, too.
One is knocked, one more.
Couldn't save him.
Who's always me? Green.
Yes.
You can saw him. GG.
Where? GG. Not bad first game. So that sounded like left. Someone on my far left. When he said I can see him, I don't know, maybe just at that time's dropping to have a look is a bad mistake. I should have continued around right, and because I thought there was someone else there. But I chose to have a look. Got nailed. Let's go for... Let's try a ranked match. Right, after this one, I'm definitely getting a coffee. Find it. Shortlisted. What's this for? PvP focused. Mass RPG. I see. Yeah, kill was alright. Shot through the gap on the bridge. I was convinced he actually hadn't seen me, so I was waiting there. Patient for the shot. Worth it, definitely. How's it going? Power grid? Are you sure not Picardo? It's like the Picardo beta. It doesn't have the intensity of the drop. But you know, this is ranked. I'll be serious about this. A little late to the party in this one. Hopefully there's a nice machine gun right near it. This isn't going to last very long. Oh yeah. To get the hell out of here. Go. Who the hell is... Yeah. This way. Use Picardo, man. That's two that's just dropped out. Who the hell was that? Man. This is the luck of the team, man. They crashed. Maybe. Got a vehicle too. I could try and go could cause some trouble in Picardo. Why not? Early game delivery quest or relentlessly going for the lowest rank bunny rabbit in the game and having to farm until you got enough points. Check upstairs, out there, and I'll have a little nose at Picardo and see if there's anyone to snipe. Seems like the most fun course of action. Meanwhile, it's the snowman, rooted to the ground there, undiscovered. Let's have a nose. No, those initial stages are... I did it once in my life a long time ago. Played Asheron's Call and... lost time. Got to level 47, I think it was. Most insane armor and bits and pieces, and all of a sudden, just lost the drive for that type of game. Like Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Crazy quiet, isn't it? Got to be someone. Surely. Right, vehicle. I feel it doesn't spawn there. I thought it kind of was. Maybe. I am amazed. I mean, this place usually always is some kind of battle zone. That doesn't help. Wow. So as we get out down that road. All right then. Onwards. How you doing, Eric? Happy Friday to you. Gonna boost my run. I got this emergency pickup. I think I might use it to move in. Assume it's no one's afoot here. Where was that from? Well, seeing as the plane went straight past that way, I'm going to assume that there's not going to be too many people here. I'm really just trying to avoid running into a full squad. Everyone else I don't mind. Seems like everyone missed the snowman. Interesting. Well, that was the biggest load of baloney I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm suspect about that one. All seemed very, very convenient, and then really you didn't aim at me, at all actually, because you're walking in there with a level 3 vest etc. on, and you know, I'm just assuming. Let's have a look at the replay. But let's say if you were hacking, you can see where I am. You've walked in like just in a different direction, knowing you've got level 3 on, and then just you don't even have to aim at the targets. I lose because of that. Let's have a look at the replay. That would be the worst case scenario. Bullets bounce towards me. That's a great theory, huh? We've got to have multiple theories. I'm not in line of sight yet, by the way. I put X-ray on though. So unfortunately we have a hacker here, and yeah, you could say maybe a stream sniper, but I don't know. This definitely unfortunately is hacking. He's blatantly still looking. It's a shame, but there you go. Yep. Oh man, these players are boring. They're really bad. So it looks like they, with all the utilities at their disposal, they're just moving around the circle like scared of everyone because they haven't engaged anyone that whole game. And that must be their thing, just get a couple of kills and then engineer a win or something. Crazy. That's me theorizing, by the way. I have no idea, but why else? And there's no other sort of footage to, you know, because it's ranked, there's less kills and that. Yeah, alright, well the report's in. And definitely can't aim for themselves. Probably needs to watch the other player as well. Could be just one of them giving them an advantage. There's no love in that at all. You were just taking a big giant leak on top of your community. And as per witnessed by many, and the only one I play is legit. So here's what I did. I was surprised for someone to turn up in that area, and I just stayed still because I was interested to know if they would just move towards me rather than looting the place. And I say they, I don't know how many. Bike, possibly a couple. I stay still, and then all of a sudden I realise it's coming straight towards me. That's just by using sound. I didn't get a shot of opportunity, but I wasn't moving, or I wasn't sort of articulating my position much, because honestly I just wanted to see if they opened the very door to get access straight to me. And I could tell that they did just that and then fired. But it would be very difficult for me to actually take those players out when they can look far off in my direction and just hold the trigger down, you know. And it is what it is. It's just such a shame. To go around being like that to other players all day. And they probably pay for it too. I doubt they're smart enough to program and that stuff. How you doing, you right? Com check team.
Hello, hello.
Oh, Sen, huh? Alright. You wanna fight?
Not fine, not.
You wanna fight?
No. I scared. You are better than me.
Really? You think so?
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
No, I think you're better than me.
Of course.
Let us display our skills to the world.
There you go.
Sir, you are so wrong. PUBG clearly move all hitboxes to the right of the character models. Just, you need to get good. Yeah, that's it. Just to work it out. Thing is, if I sit there for a while, which was, say, explaining why I kind of didn't make more of that, because the whole thing just sort of felt a bit free. You know, while I'm expend ammo on one to put them down, then the other one just rushes in with the same capabilities. And I've seen it many times before. What are these players doing? They've lost it. I think preference to do that. Find yourself another game. I just cannot relate to the enjoyment of it. Like the scum cheating through life. Nuts. But then, you know, they're probably looking through the player list, trying to find, because of the way the point system works, I'd imagine. So if I was to elaborate, finding the highest value targets and, well, cheating around the points. Don't overdo it, just, you know, one. Very close, but I only heard a couple of.
Let's push. It's inside blue.
This is roof.
How
No,
do I find myself without a backpack
he's
again, huh?
speaking in the
Why
window.
you go there?
He's speaking in the window.
Mark, please.
On my mark.
Alright, Operation Save Blue. That is the mission.
Speaking roof. Jump down.
Glad I put him off. He's trying to climb up to the roof. He's on the left hand. No, I
He's
mean
not
the right hand side.
Quiet, quiet.
Where's the other team members?
He's here. Down. Blue mark.
I'm not sure, but there's all forums and communities based around it. And it's always a lot of money involved for people that, you know, create those things. That's probably why they do it. As for people who buy this stuff, it's odd. Sorry, I just can't relate to your weird version of enjoyment. It's just amazing that's so blasé about it.
He looted. Maybe he come this. Tag is coming on blue. Nice.
He's on blue.
Again one. Oh, I get that. Wait second. It's 2 guys minimum. Green unit run. I will die. Minimum 2, maybe more.
My mark.
Not sure.
My mark.
Think you're here.
He's down, top floor. Got a heal. He's right at the top. Oh, someone's here, someone's here.
What? Nice one. Nice. Yeah.
I think there's one more here. Or did you get the last?
Oh, he's inside here.
Because I downed 2.
And this guy, I think it's 3 guys only.
Okay. Sweet. It's a bit more like it. Just stood off with that guy effectively. With the AK. Oh, I think I prefer
You open emergency.
a sniper. If I choose. I could take the 3,
Come
but I
on.
kind of feel like I want the jammer.
Orange.
Yep.
Come here.
Uh-oh.
No time.
No! Is he on the roof?
No, down. No time.
Right, mark where you're going, eh? I'll meet you. I'll meet you
I'll
there.
come meet you if you want. You have car in the garage.
Gotcha. That'll do. So I'll give me more time to find what I want. He's pointing that car for me, was kind.
Where do you go?
I'll join you.
Maybe on green. Maybe the zone is on young.
You say vehicles in the garage?
Single green is.
Ah, there. Where I started. I think it's straight road from here, right? Down up there, straight, yep. No bridges.
What the fuck? Let's drive here.
Come yellow.
Okay.
Car is coming.
Come
Oh.
fast.
Okay, go.
I'm going to go for the sportier. Ding, 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 ding.
He's coming up.
No, fuck some green. Close, close, close. Close on green. One more on the car.
Yeah.
Nice.
More players there. Where I am.
We are good. Let's drive from there.
Skim the vest a bit, so minor damage.
People on
My
your
mark.
Really? There's one right there. I'll go for it. Put some pressure on them.
Two of them low. They have drop. Level 3 set.
Nice trade.
Maybe, yeah, it's 4-4. Sure.
Hit Giddy Man.
Two Gilliman on the...
A little trade off. No, I think I could probably do the... No, that's not a better shooting position.
Orange cap from here. Don't check this.
What?
Behind the 3-1.
Hit
Knock
Gilly
on-
on right, he's hurt. Low, probably.
Go right, green, go right. Nice, huh?
One more. Last.
Nice. Up,
Another team.
No, same.
A vehicle just went by, guys. I think. I'm gonna look for another vest. Be right back.
You have Julie, but you don't have drop. I don't see it. You'll call come with another person. I go back.
Köprü.
Car. stop. Right there. Same here, I think.
Just group up.
People fighting here. He will come in the bridge.
God, so much stuff, man. All this. You and smokes. Best are knackered though, eh? I've to change sure they're better than the gun. They were all geared with 3s. No wonder they were tough. We should move it.
This guy are here. Start coming the bridge. My mark. He's coming, okay?
Gotcha.
Coming. Low HP.
They stopped there, didn't they?
Yes.
Very low HP.
Should have been a bit more patient there, eh? Good
My
pressure
mark.
from Owl though.
Okay.
Good pressure from Owl. They're on the move. They might have seen the group of boxes that we laid there. Probably interested. Nice shot. I think I smashed him up.
You want to run, bro? You go here, okay?
They're smoking to run. Wow. God, look at the effort they made there. Grenades in. Decoy smoke in
yeah.
the extreme.
Level 2 helmet. I need.
Check this building or this dude.
There's one in front here. Building. Right there.
I got
Level
this.
2.
Thank you.
Drop that.
It's a flipping meaty drop right there.
Keep on right, okay? Car stop there. On car on. He saw us. No. Blue. No.
Players moving over there towards the drop. Behind that hill.
Car. Enemy. My mark. My mark.
Okay. And try forward.
One hit. Drop. He's drop.
I got foot behind.
I'm flanking around the left. Have a shot on that. Got a sword.
Oh. Fuck this weapon.
Hang on, I'm coming.
My mark.
You on the block? Yeah, I don't.
Thank you, brother.
Have you got heals? You got meds?
Yes.
He's very, very open. If you
Well, that was going to whack. Oh! Oh, someone took him out.
Behind.
That's closer. To west.
He's coming. Behind, he's coming.
Okay. Repositioning.
I don't see him.
He's 350. I can't. He's at the tree low. I think he's at the tree.
Very low HP. My bad. One left.
I can't see him. I cannot see him. That's ridiculous, you know? Let's see where they are. They buried in the undergrowth or something? I got no shot on them. What? What? Guys, I look to the right, you know, right and through that fern, and I thought he was behind the tree there, but to the side of it, what the hell, man? Gilly? Something? I swear, I just, from where he's shooting, how come I couldn't see him to shoot at? Because I'm literally my ears are involved in this as well, funny enough. So I'm looking towards where I think the fire's coming from. I can't see him. Okay, must be in the smoke then, because it's just there's nowhere else. How the hell? Must have missed him. Like literally visually, it's annoying. Because he's there. It's not like he's. Oh, it's Gilly. Let me have a look again. Where are you? I look to the left. And down the scope, I'm basically far into the smoke because I can't see him anywhere else. Still not. Got rough one. Rough one. GG. Actually, no, you know what? After that second place, almost just like tasting the chicken. Well played to that team, though. That was a good fight. Almost there, but the fight for it was good. The difficult ones was just over the other side of that bridge. All three of those players had level 3 gear. They've been box hunting and lucky and found all the hard stuff. It was like a relentless amount of bullets to hit them, but I think all played a part in that. Right, I'm going to make a coffee. I'm going to need a 5-minute break. Where's my wonderful? Where is my wonderful? Be right back. That's not it. Looks wonderful though. Where's the? In. Oh. No. Shit, what the hell's going on with that? Oh yes, that was me. Trying to say if you're integrating an overlay, and it literally took it. Yeah, it took it literally and went pop. Let me find which one it is. Okay, this is mucking about with my senses. Where the hell is that cover? Show me the cover. Not you. That's because it's the WebP format, right? That's why you're not displaying it. Seriously, you're there. Just stop mucking about. Oh my god. There we go. This one's better actually. That's like a coffee beer. The 29th, 19 cents. So My fault because they're all labelled the default names. More homely, it's got a nicer feel to it. Croissant and coffee, yeah. He preempted that one. You remember it? Croissant. Listen, chat. That was high level play right there, I think. From hungry players. That's the essence of it right there. That's what you need time and again. To hit this game with that kind of diploma. All focused on communication. Good shots. Bit of fire to start. Oh, pasty. Steak bake. Sausage roll. I'll be back in 5 minutes from now. Stream will be delayed by a couple of extra minutes. I am cooking some soup. Need a few calories. Alright, back in soup. Off the kitchen flying everywhere. All for some soup. Realised I can't do this with any element of safety. Mike almost in the soup. I actually must pulled that over. That'd have been crazy. Oh my god. No, I can't sit there. Any more big news today? I haven't even looked. Spent was it about 4.5 hours. Looking for new employment. Applying. Or a message on my phone about the rail system mucking up the radio signals between them as something's going wrong. Or the system they use to communicate. That's about it. Came in here to build an armor server, I got distracted. Storm Darragh. Approaches the UK, right. Syrian rebels close in on Homs as Russia tells its citizens to leave the country. Oh dear, who's overstretched? There's just headline stuff. Nightclub opens with strict no camera rule for smartphones. Alleged Russian election meddling in Romania. Oh yeah, they're in a vote too, aren't they? Oh. Romania's Constitutional Court has scrapped the recent presidential election and ordered its rerun following allegations of evidence of possible Russian interference. I have to be honest. I'm not sure who pulls the levers of this type of thing, but it's a stroke of genius move, like the whole Syrian thing. Whoever sensed the weak, huh? You're about to lose a whole chunk of your overseas bases. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I should too. I'm just eating this soup, reading the headlines, see what's going on. Cheers, everyone. Never be afraid to speak up on issues that matter, though. Like, get out of Ukraine, you dribbling idiot. Before you end up losing over 1 million of your men. And history will never forgive you for it, and neither will your country. And neither will the rest of the world. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not committed to another ranked. I did forget to point out that we made it to Silver 1. That's a tremendous positive. Because the truth is dangerous. Since when do men in power pay for their consequences? Very rarely. So no, really. It's like, also how you, also you run things, isn't it? What were you thinking? Short-term gain? Well, okay. The short term is you gain something at a massive expense. But on the flip side of the coin, you've just shown your army to be pretty inferior. Watch the people circle. Watch the people take what you had. Me, as a civilian, I sit there and I think, you know, the war needs to stop. You know, nobody wants to be under that type of thing. From the grand scale of things, yeah, they're going to lose a lot. For the special operation has created special circumstances, which is going to create a special demise that's going to take a special amount of years to recover from. That's how special that operation was. How you doing?
Good. How are you, bro?
Good, man. I was so close I could smell the cooking on the barbecue. Last round was just epic. Let's do it. That's it. They're stretched thin. They do not have the capability to take on the ambitions that they're advertised or their higher up wants. It is actually an impossibility. They know it. And now they're going to lose their influence in various parts of the world because they cannot hold it. They're stretched too thin. What would happen now if, for instance, China decided that it wanted to do the same as potentially Turkey and other countries that they feel weakness on their borders? They're all friends while things are going right, but Not necessarily when things are going wrong, as very much demonstrated. Nobody. That's why everyone wants to join NATO. But the best part seems to be a trouble-free alliance. Let us see. Get around the table, negotiate, stop this craziness, and get rid of the right people that caused this mess. You guys see any enemies? I think clear skies. Or I could have spoken too soon. Yeah, but another thing is we're talking about economies here, right? And we know that the military machine also helps fuel the economy. Jobs worth a lot, right? Be real. It's part of everything. So when you look at it in those eyes, why does anyone want to actually order any military hardware that has just been shown that it's 40 years out of date? And I'm being kind.
Hello, come to us, bro.
Okay, I'm on my way. Are they picking you off from distance? Or are they close?
Distance, distance. Can I res me?
That was close. I'm going to see if I can find him. Oh. But what is their strategy when it comes to flexing their muscles? They're building a huge military capability that can't go anywhere without being seen. So unless it's all got the Harry Potter cloak, they can't even travel out on mass deployment without being seen. That's, you know, as clear as they happen in the current conflict. Is the intelligence is everything. Yeah, I heard footsteps. It's too late though. It's quite hilarious. Guys, look at history. You have to look back at history and realize how it's done. Go back to World War II. Go right back to World War II, because that is effectively where their leadership's heads are at. They thought they could just walk in and it would be easy game, right? Now, I mean, where should I go back to? Let's have a look. Yeah. So, World War II. Hitler had invaded Russia. Very far into Russia. Too fast, actually, because of their supply lines. But they're in there good. Russia moved their industry back to a safer place where they started to produce tanks at a rate that was out exceeding the resupply of Hitler's military. And so, where was Russia getting its materials from at this point in time when they were invaded and their oil routes were blocked, etc.? United States was providing them with huge quantities of supplies to be able to produce their tanks, etc. We all cooperated in some time, This gets all forgotten, And it's nothing for the purpose now but greed. Because we've got all these border lines drawn. And we've got all these European countries that do not seem to have any appetite at all to want to invade. Politically argue, for sure. With tit for tat, this, that. Money here, there. That you could say is normal. Some days some win, some days don't. But the thing is, this kind of scale thing is... I don't know what I was thinking. Because every red line's been crossed. Militarily you look weak. Your army's not up to the scratch of, taking a fraction without taking losses or shit. Just unfathomable today. I can't believe it. 600,000+. I don't know whether to say we're all brave souls, but a lot of them are forced into it by the looks of it. Ill-equipped, and just by sheer numbers are holding on. If they had the same numbers, if they had doubled the numbers of Ukraine, if they had tripled the numbers of Ukraine, only, they wouldn't have had a chance. It's just now... This whole grind thing, it's so got to stop. 2024 is just alarming. You can get to the point where a leader can actually summon that kind of support up. There's so much loss of human life. That's what gets me under the skin. And then cause more in somewhere else that doesn't want it. Just because NATO can offer better. It's like or joining the EU, especially NATO with the military alliance. But I'm talking about literally EU. It's like none of those countries that you want to potentially invade after, which happen to be NATO members. So that's never going to happen because you haven't got a chance. It's clear to the world that love the Russian people, but the Russian military do not have a chance at world domination or getting all the Baltic states back. You do not have a single chance unless you want to torch everything. You don't. You're rubbish. You trash everything. The only way you're moving forward is by basically demolishing cities, and then there's nowhere for the defensive line to hide anymore, so we move back one. Out in the middle of fields, you're just losing tanks. You're fielding tanks that are from World War II. That if one was to remotely wheel over the border to a NATO country, then would ignite a deluge of military capability that would end it in days. Instead, you go into this mode of, like, they call it hybrid war, where you want to cause issues everywhere. like a child mentality, isn't it? When we have so much, like, just feel if the people and all concerned in this current conflict were diverting those resources to science, technology, and their people, we would just have a different world. A different world, probably a much more advanced one. In my lifetime so far, I just don't understand how the same politicians, the same people saying the same things get into power all the time and never achieve what they voted to do. It's a weird one. I would love for aliens to have skin in the game. Because you would assume that the aliens are probably... Maybe they've even already been through this. Maybe they're not allowed to interfere. Maybe they just don't exist. We're nowhere near any. Even for their fantastic travel capabilities, we could be all out of range. Until we know the reality of that situation. But it is a little nuts. You can have these... Listen, I'm lucky enough in my life to know people from Lithuania, Romania, Russia, Ukraine. None of them would ever want to go back. Never. Because everything has gone up. Standards have gone up. Opportunities up. And just because someone has a little tantrum about everything going up and faking that they are up, but no, they spent all the money on trying to pull everyone down. You know, it is a rather special operation. I must admit, it's a special operation on humanity's downfall. That's what it is. Yeah, well, also, India have been enjoying the cheap oil rates, I believe, as well. But, look, opportunities taken. I don't care if a country's going to get cheap oil rates. But remember, at the same time, that we have a country here in Ukraine that we just cannot allow to be wiped out. Because they made a choice to join the EU. You know, they made a choice that they didn't want to continue with the same forced relations with their neighbour. To have the choice, right? Which it feels like to me we are lucky to have so much more at the moment. Uh-oh. Oh. But yeah. Hopefully someday it'll be sorted. We got these guys firing AK-47s. It's an extreme rate. Go with me, green. He's got a big one. Yeah, your aimbot doesn't work that well, matey. Oh, how did that not hit? It may have done, actually. Let's go. Need more loot.
Yeah.
I've marked a location. Damn, this is quick. It's not got the top end of the sports car, but it feels like the acceleration is decent. How do we charge this thing? So glad they've added EVs. Proud of you, Crafton. I think we'll change to the 8K. Better. I mean, how would you deal with this situation? Sometimes it gets to the point where someone only knows what fire versus fire is, you know? I know we've been sort of baby stepping up things. Trying not to cause the obvious nuclear war. Alright. Which I don't blame anyone, but... when you can't really defend your red lines, stop rattling your saber. Always. Really had to go. Uh-oh. Storm clouds coming in. Apart from a couple of attachments for the weapon. Cool if you could lock onto that and say goodbye, Mr. Burton. Have a drop to the south. I'm going to move up to where green is. Take me EV. I have not enough space for all this cool gear. Put down all that, so I'll pick up this and then the rest of this. Gives me 7 kits. Few bandages, plenty of ammo, lots of painkillers. It's a strange electrical storm. Very much. Let's jam the UAV. Fair play. It's gone AFK. Had a feeling. Sounds rough. What? Guys, I don't know why. I don't know why. That's nuts. I've just fired at least 2-3 good rounds into that player down there. No contact. Yeah, that sure works the other way just fine. I can't believe this, man. Let's get the hell out of this game. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Out of sync bullshit. Invincibility patches are in. That is absolute crap. Well, there would be problems in any engagement when you're shooting targets that aren't registering. It doesn't matter how I'll be put down. I'm at a disadvantage delay-wise by a massive margin, it seems there. I mean, it wasn't like hitting them while they're in the down or something. It's just the opportunity is there to knock that player out completely. But there was none of those shots did any damage. I can look at the replay, see what the game thought as to where, why, what. All this time. It does make you wonder what was patched to do with hitboxes. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's a lot to kind of take in. This is going to be tight. Oh my god, this game!
Nice partners!
God, even flipping
Nice.
third person view. What did he say? Was it nice part? Oh, well, you could speak. Oh yeah, the last phase of the fight I was missing there, absolutely. I chose not to look down the sight because it seemed useless. And just to make sure I'm not seeing things. Let's have a little look at that then. Stream does not lie. Game engine does. With all this interpolation. Wait, let's have a look. Okay, so I parachute down. I do a jump hit on that guy, which seems to do no more damage. Shit, it hits. Oh, it hits. Oh, no, okay, 50,000 punches later. Still punching him on the ground, but of course we've got to get rid of that invisibility. I need help shield. Now the hits are hitting. Look at that. You know, the amount of time that you give them grace when they hit the floor. Don't. Just kill them all the way down before they're even on the floor. What the hell? Why have we got this? Pick up the gun. I get the load in. Oh, look, I got the beat on this guy. Aim down the sight. Fire one round. It doesn't hit, but it's on target. Second round is not. Third. Fourth is doesn't hit. Doesn't recognize or register that. So you can see that player should be heavily damaged or dead now. Okay. Now it hits as he starts to turn to the side. Hits him on the back or something. Misses. Registers. So there should have been 2 shots that hit there. But this time I then run inside because I'm being shot from the outside as well. I've had enough. So I don't even bother to look down. I just run in and I spray that thing as much as I possibly could. And what the hell. As you can see, this game is 100% plumber when it comes to hit registration. I've just played one game there where I've had something standing still virtually where you can't hit with a sniper rifle. And in there, I've shot that player with enough rounds to probably do it twice with that gun. But literally, how come I'm hitting them when they're moving away and not hitting them when they're just like still in the middle? That's so stupid, and that just that represents exactly what's happening with that as a sniper rifle. It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same. It just makes no sense. Look at the replay. Look at the replay. You'll see me put 2 shots straight there that seem to just nothing. %. I'm going to completely disagree in the fact that the same things that just affected me in the last round are just right in there. Even by punching this guy. I hit with like 4 or 5 punches and not registering. And I'm right next to him. The key is jammed. It's jammed towards him. I can't go any closer. Bum, bum, bum. Get 1 hit out of 10. Look. Missed again. Missed again. There's shit. Shit, he hit the texture, I'm telling you, man. Make this game great again. Procedural PUBG is what we need. It makes everything else up, so why not make the map up too? Alright, after this round, I'm going to wait for PUBG 2. Nope, Picado, it's the only way.
Picado only way. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Risk it for that really tasty biscuit.
I know.
Two cars here. One here, one here.
hell, guys, things have got to change. It can't be like this for 10 years. Bam, 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 bam. Where are you? Hiding about. What are they waiting for? Yeah, I should do actually. Let's go ask him. There they are. Flipping laggy mate. Oh my god. My god! Three in total. got this lined up. Nasty. What? That's where it think it is, huh? Get that a little bit clearer. Yeah, so there's a difference obviously in the stream and there's a difference in the replay. So the strange thing is the replay shows like something's to the left, but on the stream it's actually on the character. Yeah, if I lower the graphics, it leans too much on the CPU and smashes the game even more. Why would I be lowering the graphics? They're not already at the highest. It don't make a difference. It's just that it's not represented correctly. May very well be that the patch has screwed things up and the hitbox is slightly to the right. No, what I just did there is I had them both on screen almost in virtual sync, so I could see on my side screen here to look when the shot was fired, and I suppose see the replay of the one outside the Picado. Let's see this one anyway. Missed, hit, should have hit, but missed. Dun, dun, dun. That's crazy. I've probably hit him 3 times the amount. That is kind of crazy. Just to put him out of action. Lowest graphic settings and maximum draw distance. Yeah, probably are the best settings, but I think it would worsen my performance. By my FPS. Where did that go, ladies and gentlemen? Miss. 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 Half health down. 1 shot. Exactly. I'm not going mad. This is what this game is doing. I get the... Oh, come on. You know? You know, this is hard to play. When you lose the consistency and you're playing like this, it does make you look like an idiot. You know that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like literally the shots off target in blank spaces are the ones that hit. This is where I have enough. I'm sick of looking down the damn iron sight. And it's like, I'm also being shot. I think, what? Yeah, there are bullets coming in from mine. Look. Bloody hell. Oh man, this is nuts. Look at the one up there. Man. It's like, oh, just if this game could stay consistent from one game to the other, it would just be a beautiful thing. It really would. And that's over the last like 10 years, but hey, it is rough. It is rough. So 1 second, let me just compare that to the actual stream footage. No hit. No hit. Now it's hitting. Eh. Eh. Come on. Eh. Boycott till they fix it. I won't come back. I won't be able to come back. They already fired me. I mean, they fired me because I was exposing the truth. You know? Right. Where does that round hit? Because that is actually the round that should have been the round, the extra round that's missing from the other ones that are missing, that probably could have been enough to destroy this player. Where did that hit? Why there? Why there? Yeah, I just can't. That's good. So should that one in that blank space, see right there? That should have counted, according to law. 762. Probably would have gone straight through that case. Please. Please. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Tell me that's the one. Tell me that's... Come on. There's... You can't... Right. We need to go. If I could go slower motion, I would. Trust me. Let's do this. Okay. This sums it up. If this was consistent, if this game was consistent and like had the same amount of latency, same amount of lag, all players, I don't know. But these people jumping on with their VPNs, this is what you're doing to me, right? Drive me nuts. I can't. Sometimes, okay, look, how can I put it? Sometimes it looks like the aim is a little potato, right? Which, you know, okay. Sometimes I get a drop in FPS. It does feel like that. Sometimes it may look like that. But as a seasoned player, you fire the weapon at someone, you get a feel for kind of the latency you're dealing with. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? See, I suffered this in 1997, right? When the internet was still a little baby and we were using like third-party software to connect Quake together, right? There's me sitting there, and bear with me on this. There's me sitting there. I got a modem, right? I got latency, 120 ping, unheard of today's industry apart from this game. Unheard of in any other game but this game. Sounds like Donald Trump. But what I'm saying is, you got to understand that with that kind of like pedigree in flipping gaming, I've had to be into all the lag shooting. Okay, there's all these uni students. They were older than me. They were coming on online with their T1 connection. You know, like pings in 2 digits where I couldn't even touch. I was born on lag shooting. You know, I worked this stuff out quick. On a game that's consistent, it gives me like an advantage because I work this kind of hand-eye latency thing out quite quick. So I can aim in front of targets a certain distance, roughly kind of relative to what they're moving. That's why when this game is running good, I can snipe like crazy at running targets. It's just a feel. And that feel can be set straight really well by that first shot that might miss. And then you get a feel for it, right? Okay. This situation in front of me right here is an absolute flipping unknown. I don't know if the hitbox on that guy is even attached to his body. This is the crazy thing, right? There wasn't even Virgin Broadband there, man. Broadband wasn't actually a thing. And plus I couldn't have broadband when I moved to the mainland. For some reason I was too far away from the telephone exchange, because then you had to, you know, didn't have rate adaptive ADSL. It's like come in, they plug the laptop in, you get the smiley face, you get the frown face, the frowny face. Why is that? Oh, you're 0.2 decibels over the limit. It's like, oh, that's the flipping gaming career here you're trashing. What are you doing? No, so you have to live with it. Anyway, this is what I'm talking about. And I swear, I think some dev behind the scenes here, right, has lost it, right? They've lost touch of reality because, watch this. And I cannot hammer home, watch this. That's brilliant shot. Okay? The character's not exactly moving very fast. Slow, crawling, but it's center mass, you know, good tolerance. Good tolerance. Because the hitboxes are massive anyway. So what I'm saying is, look, good tolerance. It ignored it. It ignored it. And I don't know if that's because there's some random thing in this game where it sort of picks up some rounds or doesn't or anything. I was assuming everything was mapped down to the micromillimeter or something. But then look at this. I haven't taken a shot yet. I'm just showing you that I have missed this shot. Now, you may think... and I'm trying to explain this as best I can. You may think, what a lemon. He's shooting at nothing. Is he really slowed down that much that I have to viral it? No, trust me. There is a reason for me letting a shot go in this, and it's to catch that gap, right? Which is behind this guy, which I would assume would usually be in front of this guy in normal circumstances. But because I'm missing the straight shot, I'm leading with another one very quickly to try and catch that opportunity. It does, but how come by so much? It's like a chat too fast, sometimes your comments don't pass. Yes. Yes, there's another example exists, huh? Yeah. The message is lost. Because I guess different games might deal with it as they know it's a hit and still register it later, but always count it because it was there. I'm not an expert on this technology. Just saying right now, that's the shot that got me when the one that's on target, or the two that's on target before it, would have got me the win. Okay? Now, it's done that just before in the last game. It's done that where the target wasn't moving as fast as this guy. This guy's moving slow, but the other target was kneeling down, was down. Well down, not just down. And if you look at the replay, you can see I fire on target, and then the gun raises up. But slow motion, it looks like you flick the gun up. You haven't. It's the motion of the gun under firing the round. Boom, the gun kicks back. But you can see again they're on target. The replay on that is slightly opposite. It looks like I'm aiming to the left of the targets, which is not what the stream suggests. But there it is. And of course I fire that round there. He skipped to the other side. I wait for him to cross over. I put one into the can of beans. I'm out of ammo. Click, 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 click. He hits me with one shot. Doesn't do too much damage. Hits the rim, and then I start actually taking shots from... As you can see, the bullets in the wall there. Someone behind me shooting me here. That could have been a simultaneous. My hitbox is several times the size. And there you go. So it could be maybe something to do with the time of day. I hope that is a reasonable analysis of the situation. I don't believe in myself that I'm that bad at aim. So honestly, by this time, I was kind of scratching my head as to what is going on here, so I decided to rush the room without looking down sights. Now, that player should have been down, but obviously straight iron, aim down sights, and nail him with the last shot there. Instead, I just decided to go in. That one falls very low right. That one's even worse. Getting worse. That was so lucky. That was... it's just not fair. He told me the hurt boxes have been moved to the right. Yes, actually, you've been very consistent in that today. I will 100% agree with you, Devil. You have been warning me that they're right side, so I should be aiming to the right side of the characters regardless. So, the evidence does suggest. I don't even see 5-3's comments anymore. I feel he's being terribly unsupportive, you know. Why don't you sit on the fence and just say, you know, there's both sides of the arguments. They're terrible shooting. Going straight for a guy's craft, huh? If it makes you feel better. Alright, I'm gonna go get some shopping. What's the time? What is the time, my friends? It looks like it's... Oh, I've got plenty of time. I think we've got time for another one. I'm not going to go ranked, though. Let's go normals. Case solved. I'm being... There is a serious bit to this. I'm Just we know it's kind of like it. It makes me feel better to go through it. It's like that's the way I'm thinking when I'm shooting. You know, you are trying to make micro adjustments and bits and pieces, kind of guess where they're going to move and that. And it's like sometimes a character will zigzag and I shoot there. I'm thinking, damn it, that's just feels odd. Okay, let's shoot that side instead and that side instead. You know, the opposite, where he was instead of where you think he should be going to, leading a target. You know, it's subtle. I don't have a program that's tuning it to every headshot. So it's no. Also, it's not Call of Duty, is it? Despite wherever the hitbox is and where people's different latencies lie, it's not auto aiming for me. You know, Call of Duty, I could be in here around this centre mass here and fire the sniper rifle and get a shot somewhere. I mean, have you seen some of those COD montages, the replays when literally someone's got a sniper rifle and they're shooting people as they're running in the room, and you actually slow that down and look where they're shooting? Oh my god, you got it easy. So what I'm saying is this is way more skillful. Let's go. Oh yeah. 100%. Really? They're in there. 2 of them, I think. I'm gonna go with. Go, go, go. Yeah, well, that's kind of shooting through me at someone through the window is a bit too much. Oh, look, lucky I got some painkillers, huh? You got any meds you could drop, you know? Any duct tape? Tell you something, I reckon we've got a right lemon here. One of the biggest. I'm telling you. Nothing but zesty there. I can't believe I got used as a bullet sponge. If you can't shoot through the window, don't return fire through your friendly player. Yeah. That's true. Maybe he thought friendly fire was off. Now you know. Now you know. I've had fun. I've had fun. You know what? See if we can get our angle map. Yes. How you doing, Doc? I'm wondering if well, I'm not sure I'm ready for weekend. Not sure. I get some shopping in, I will be. Sometimes I feel sitting here, I might have to get up, stretch the legs, but I don't want to leave. I feel so much unfinished business and I'm solo against the entire world, would you believe it? When's the last time I went to the apartments? Stuck in there. It's been a while actually with the apartment to jump. Also got to remember that with the rank matches, I've gone up to Silver 1 there. I think I might still be in Silver 1. And I was behaving like an absolute loony going to Picado. Slightly worst enemy in that case scenario. Self-inflicted point deductions. It didn't need to be so harsh. Thankfully. Went through a particular scenario set which didn't necessarily change. Trying to catch someone on the roof, that's not happening. They felt it. They felt it. I'll also say this. As before. If I did it justice and had a smoother experience, I'd play better. But I don't think the hitbox thing is like a local machine issue. doubt it. Yes. Let's try the 8-scope today. What I need to do is loot this place clean and then get back up on the roof. See if we can clip anyone from the school. P5. Let's rocket. Alright, let's get to the roof after this. I'll get to the roof and see if I can spot target. I've got time to play in this arena. Ooh. Hello. Goodbye, Mr. Bedden. Oh, what a smashing time. Why, hello. Right, what do you reckon? Player comes back because it thinks apartment building's very lootable. Oh! 444 meters! That's a pretty special shot right there. Not bad. Maybe I should use the 8X a bit more than I do. Yeah, I thought I heard something. Yeah, someone's waiting to come in. Did you hear that, chat? I'm more than 100% sure that there's someone creeping around there. I'm not going nuts. easy, does it? Doesn't look like anyone's looted here, though. But I'm telling you, it did sound like someone was creeping up, I'm telling you. So that player on top of the hill recalled their buddy in, but I've taken him out before he could, so straight down, because there was a 1 minute 30-second timer. Something going up those hills. Oh, I don't know why I'm being spooked out a bit here. It was a guess. Position, position, position. Yeah, we've got to get out of here. Is there a sale on push bikes? I think I have another little look up top. See if I can get some transport. Plenty going on up there. Yeah, I don't see transport readily available. Fight going on. Up there. There. Oh, buggy. Yeah, I see him. I think I've got enough meds to grab the buggy. Let them fight it out. That's 2 groups. The one at the vehicle's doomed though. Right about there, I think. Next to the farm. We've got 13 seconds till it closes, so it's going to be even... Whew. Even rougher. I'm going to do it this way. Put the energy drink in. See if they're looting on the road. I'm jiggling my hitbox around. Whoa. Mortar. Oh! That's one way to break. I know there's someone there. God, I was fighting performance there. FPS went. Whoa. Managed it though. Jesus. Like a laser, that one. really see where they're shooting from. Whoa! Luckily heads that way. That window, do you reckon? Or that window? Jesus. This is rough. We are surrounded. Crazy thing is these shooters, like, better position than me, but every window I look through, as soon as I look through the window, it's like, pfft, taking fire. I mean, that player is just ready for me. Same with that player, they just... Oh! Got him, though. That's a little bit payback, that's a little bit sting. Gonna move out or something. Oh shit. Ready, coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's one way to do it. Get out of here! Woo! Oh, damn it. Not bad, that was a good fight. Favourite map. I think I did alright on position. Give the team some promo. That's just where it suffers there. When there's a lot going on. And when I jumped out that window, the frames hit the floor. And it's like difficult, but it... Wouldn't have changed the result. It's a fun game. What timing that was. As I jumped out there, I saw that player down and thought to myself, I'll just get one more for the score sheet. And then the other player just runs straight in front. It's a miracle. Good round. See what the layout was like. Whoa. Yeah, that is nuts. No wonder every time I was looking through, you know, I had a window at somebody else was looking at me and firing back. So how did that evolve in the last moments? I heard someone get close to the building, and then I realized I'm gonna have to move room to room, and then a grenade came in. So I shifted room, making a guess. Let's throw in it the main one. So who moved up first? It's packed. Right, so that's when I nailed that player. Just took off his health, is recovering from down bottom floor. Then these guys in there, or that guy in there, one. Or somewhere else. They get into their vehicle. There's someone's going to run out here. As they get down that I finished off, I saw them approaching and I had the BR grenade in my hand and I thought, what the hell, just throw it down there, slow them down. Ah, here we go. So this is the invading force. Clan loot. And then what happens to this lot? I heard them, and then they're going to pop a grenade in a second. But once just jumped out. Oh, I got roasted out there. This is my turn. I open the door. I take a sniper shot at this player. There's the BR nade coming in. So who popped the grenade then? Right. Now it starts to make sense. So it's actually this loot person who's going to end up in there, I reckon. Doesn't have line of sight over that other player who's trying to... Was he trying to heal up or something? Oh, in comes a grenade. That's what I heard. Decent throw. Very decent throw. No! No! Let's see that again. It was a great throw. But I mean, what? You would have thought they'd kill that player up. What's he got left? Look, it's carrying C4 even, look. How close is that? If I'd been that close to that, Nate, I feel they would have taken me out. If that's the player that gets me, oh yeah. Fine margins. This is why I go Rambo. And that was that. Fine game. With way more to play out. Group of 3 there, 3 there. 2 there, and this one's still fighting from here. That was a fun match. Armando, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Have a good night, everyone. So we can hope you enjoy it. See if I can be back back a day or two next week as well. Have a good night. That was fun.